I'm gonna make a keto barbecue pizza. So let's get this on the tripod. Let's go ahead and hit the lights. Alright, so I made a tri-tip and I slow baked it and I shredded it, and that is what I'm going to use to make this pizza. First of all, we're going to go ahead and grab our onions, because we're going to need onions as well. We then grab our barbecue sauces. Our tortillas and toppings. Can of mushrooms. Alright, now we're going to heat up the beef and get everything else ready. Okay, I've returned. I had to use the bathroom and get the beef ready. The beef is right here. Oh yeah. We're going to go ahead and shut the back door. Alright. First step. Now I better prep some stuff first. Okay, let's wash our hands. Alright, now that we've washed our hands, we're going to dry our hands. And we're just going to, since this is clean and only used for dry our hands, put this in here for later so we can wipe a mess. Alright. We're going to first prepare an onion. Alright. Ooh. Alright. So translucent onions. Alright. Now I'm going to use minced onion on hers, but onion rings on mine. Go ahead and... Alright. Let's go ahead and flip. Oops, never mind. I did not realize this thing would cover the back here. Oh, yep, I see why. Alright, so we're gonna have to do it like this. So that's her cut onion, that's my sliced onion. Now we're going to take this. going to sit here and we're going to butter this and then put the tortilla down. We don't have to do this, but this gives it a nice buttery pizza crust-like flavor. Maybe then throw that on top. Oh, I see the issue. The whole tripod. I mean the whole... Okay. So it's the ring light. It's not liking the weight. Okay. Sit that back for a second. Now we're going to open our can of mushrooms because our fresh mushrooms went bad. Now we are going to, she wants KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. All right. We're now gonna spread the sauce. Looks like we need just a little bit more. All right. Set that right there. Then we're going to put down a thin layer of cheese. All right. We're now going to season the pizza before we put the toppings and the rest of the cheese on. We're going to do some freshly ground black pepper. There we go. A small dash of onion powder. I don't like how that just keeps drooping. I couldn't make that much tighter. Ugh, hello there, person that said hi. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Alright, garlic powder. A small dash of Italian herbs and seasoning. And just a little bit of salt. Alright. We're going to take the onion and we're going to sprinkle it on. Alright, that's probably enough onion. Let's go ahead and get some of these mushrooms. He likes mushrooms a lot, so I'm going to put a good amount on there for her. Alright. We're going to take some of this pulled beef now. Oh yeah. Alright, that's probably enough. Alright. Now I'm going to cover it with a little more mozzarella. Alright, now we're going to take a little bit of our spicy barbecue and we're going to just do a little small ring. And now this goes in the oven. Alright, we're now going to start the second pizza. Where'd that parchment paper go? Time to use our last giant tortilla. So I'm using this carb balance. This is only 4 carbs. There's 110 calories. It has 28 grams of good dietary fiber. And I'm going to be using a different sauce. I'm using a combination of 0 sugar original and 0 sugar sweet and smoky. Spread that sauce around. Oh yeah. All right. I'm going to put a generous handful of cheese down. Alright. I'm going to hit it with the garlic powder. Onion powder. Freshly cracked black pepper. A small splash of Italian herbs and seasonings. Bless me. And then a bit of fresh ground salt. Looks like my grinder is empty. Maybe salt. Alright. Now I'm going to do something differently than I did with my mom's, and I'm going to sauce my meat before putting it on. Alright. Let's go ahead and just kind of rub that barbecue sauce into the beef. And we're going to want a little bit more sauce. Alright, let's see what the chat is saying. After eating barbecue sauce, it's best to wait a few days before doing But so, wow, what the heck? Might as well add pickles and oysters too. What is wrong with you? For pulled beef? Alright. Now that I've got the barbecue sauce mixed into the pulled beef, we're now going to add some pulled beef to the pizza. Flatten it out nicely. Yeah. Yeah, that's enough. Alright, now we're going to add our onion rings. Actually, let's go ahead and we're going to do half onions. Yeah. You're like, he's added a lot of onion. Yeah, it's steak and onion. That's the two toppings here. An onion really shrinks up. Now we're going to hit it with the shredded onion. Plus, I didn't really feel like storing any piece of onion, so I'm using a whole onion between the two pizzas. Alright, now it's time for mushrooms. Oh, I hear the sirens are going right now. Alright. Wash our hands again. We're about to stick our hands in cheese. Salami snack. Pepperoni snack. I'm going to hit that meat and then veggies with a little garlic powder. And whatever salt I got left. I need new salt add. That's not good. I think my salt shaker's out, so that's alright. Alright. Looks like it's about time to pull that first pizza out of the oven. Alright. There we go. Well, that's the first one. We're now going to transfer this. Alright. Alright, and that's my mom's mini barbecued pulled beef keto pizza for dinner. I'm going to go give this to her now. It'll be sitting right here.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
It looks so good.
Got mushroom, onion, and steak, so we'll get a steak sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had peppers, it'd be a Philly cheesesteak pizza.
You can add mushrooms to those, I always do.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I'm gonna put this other pizza in the oven now. Cuchara. And now the cleanup. Yeah, like Gouda.
That's why I put it in there, if you see it.
Enjoy your pizza.
You take a picture of it?
Nope, I have one in the oven I will look at.
You take a picture of mine, send it to Larry and say, see what I put on for dinner.
Okay, bring it over here.
I lost 12 pounds this past month.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right here, I'll take a picture of it and bring it right to you.
Oh, good, if you bring it to me, I'll go sit my ass
Yep.
down.
I'm just gonna wash this cutting board and then I'm gonna take a picture. I just wanted to get the station cleaned out. Plus it is hot, I just cut it. You can't even eat it right now. You're gonna burn yourself. I literally just pulled it off the oven. Do you need some soda? Do you have soda?
I have a little soda.
Do you need some ice for it?
No,
Okay.
that's what I do, drink it, I got my smoking a lot of pot.
I would say I got a liter of Coke upstairs.
What do you have, honey?
I said I have a liter of Coke upstairs.
Oh, wow, I'll be doing that.
Well, what do you have?
I got 4 inches.
About 4. I don't know what to say to that response.
Well, you asked how much I had? I'm counting, you got 4 inches in the bottle.
It sounded perverted the way you said
So,
it.
it'd be an inch longer than your middle finger. Each one of these is supposed to be an inch. So, I roughly have that much.
I get you.
Okay, just checking.
downstairs to get the Coke. Alright. I guess you already had some. I make her food, believe me. Yep. Okay. One ice cube, two ice cube, three ice cube, four ice cube, five ice cube, six ice cube. So this one holds 14 ice cubes, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple for a glass of water. Refilled my ice container with filtered water. Let's go ahead and start migrating everything upstairs. 2 more minutes before I cut it so I don't ruin the cheese.
Are you still?
No, I'm done.
Okay. I wanted to give you a chance to clean your stuff up. I had COVID. So,
Oh no. Yeah, I was getting ready to get out of the kitchen.
yeah. I'll give you a minute.
shoot, I didn't put that on it. Screw it. We're gonna ditch the ring light. We're gonna ditch this piece of garbage. I need a better ring light. And we're gonna put it in the tripod. Oops. Oh, I zoomed. I didn't know I could do that. How do I unzoom? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. So literally pinching the screen. Oh, what? All this time on YouTube Live, I didn't know I could do that. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's awesome. Okay, flip it around. Look at that pizza. Oh, yeah. How did I not know I could do this? How did I not know I could do this? Oh, yeah. Oh, look at it. Maybe I'm having a little too much fun with that. Admittedly, I didn't know I could do that. Alright. So we're going to take a couple out. Oh, there it is. We're going to take a couple ice cubes, put it in our wolf cup. Oh no. The wolf cup will be our Coca-Cola. And the mug will be for our sweet tea. And we're going to take this sweet tea, put it in the mug. Right, let's, Alright, we got 3 beverages right now. But we're going to start with a Coke. Sweet tea and ice water are sitting behind. Alright. Oh yeah. A 0 flop. Perfect undercarriage. Perfect cheese. Little onion husk that didn't taste good. Alright. Whoever said put garlic powder on it, I did. I put garlic powder, onion powder, black pepper, Italian herbs and seasoning, and seasoning salt. Regular salt. Wow, this is actually one of my best keto pizzas so far. This is delicious. Like, this is seriously good. This is super good. I work graveyard. Normally, I would be getting off work right now. So, not really. I mean, I've never seen one of these before. You like my pizza hat? What do you mean? Like, do I eat squirrel? I mean, I haven't eaten squirrel since my senior year of high school. Do you sleep at the same time on your days off? Yeah. So I won't go to bed for a couple hours. I try to keep my sleep schedule the same so I'm not ragged when I go back to work. Yeah, I mean, I prefer grocery shopping late because there's not really anybody in the store. I go to this grocery store called Winco, and they're 24/7, and I like to go like late. There's no lines. You're not waiting 20 minutes behind somebody. There's there's no bumping into people. People are in your way. You just get through the store and get what you need. I'm full. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, you can get pizza from the pizza section. They got pizza and sandwiches. Their pizza's not bad. Ugh, I can't eat anymore. Hey man, it's say, oh, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, that was a good pizza. I'm full of shit. Ooh. Honestly, that was a, I'd say probably my best keto pizza so far. I was surprised. I think it was better than the pulled pork. I think that was better than the pepperoni. Better than the supreme. Better than the pepperoni and salami. I think it's right there with the chicken bacon pineapple. I think those are the best two keto pizzas I've made so far. That one and this one. I don't know. That pulled pork was probably third. 90s TMNT 1 and 2 with Jim Henson puppets. were the best movies. The third, just American Cheese. I mean, the third was still better than Michael Bay's 1 and 2. It was still better than the animated movie in 2006, 2007. And it was still better than the animated movie they came out with like 2 years ago. So it may not have been as good as 1 and 2, but it was still better than everything since. Out of the Shells was better than the last 10 years of garbage. Out of the Shells. Out of the shell. Coming out of the shells. What do you say? What was coming out of the shells? Coming out of the shell. What is coming out of the shells? I don't know if I remember that. So when I was a kid, Ninja Turtles 3 was my favorite one. When I was a kid. As an adult, as I've grown older, it's the very first one that's my favorite. The live show was awesome. I would say the live show was better than the third movie. I liked the live show. I think the live show was better than anything they've had in the last 10 years. I think that in my opinion, it's hard for me to decide between the 1989 and the 2003 Fox series. The 2003 Fox series was phenomenal. So it's hard for me to decide between the 89 and the 2003. So I would say those are neck and neck for 1 and 2. And then it goes to the 2012 done by Nickelodeon. And then I think it goes the 1998 live action show. And then I think it would go... So I will say I didn't hate the Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movies. And this is a hot take for Ninja Turtle fans because a lot of fans hated it. But here's what I have to say. So when I've been a part of Joe Blow Movies since I was in high school. JoeBlow.movies.com is like a great movie website where you see like trailers and announcements and you can find out years in advance of movies. So I knew about Michael Bay's Ninja Turtle movies for 4 years before it came out. And he was originally, and this was in an interview, he was originally going to have them be aliens and not even have them be turtles, but have them be mutants that are aliens that are shaped like turtles. That was his original plot idea. That got hosed real quick. So he changed it, and I appreciate that he changed it, and he did give us a live action version of Bebop and Rocksteady, which we had never had before. And they did look good. It was weird seeing the Ninja Turtles being like 6'6" and jacked like the Incredible Hulk. That was weird. But I will say, they were by far the most intimidating Ninja Turtles that we have ever seen since the first iteration. These ones were huge, bro. If Michael Bay's Ninja Turtles come out of the sewers fighting you, bro, those motherfuckers were hooking trucks. They were picking up. They moved a goddamn trailer, like a cargo trailer, from a fucking boat. Like Raphael moved one. Like those turtles come at you, bro. I don't give a fuck what you. They were taking bullets. So I will say I did like how badass he made them. He executed a lot of things poorly, but he did a few things great. I think he did an awesome casting for April O'Neil's sidekick. Will Arnett was fantastic. I think having the bad guy who was like in charge of everything, who was like the corporate leader that Shredder worked for, I can't think of his name right now, but that dude was a fantastic casting. Megan Fox as April O'Neil. Could we have had a better actress? Yes, but at the time, could we have had a hotter actress? I still think Emma Stone should have been April O'Neil. That was my perfect casting for that. And I would have made Emma Stone, and then I would have had Shia LaBeouf as Casey Jones. That's what I would have did. I did like the casting for Casey Jones as well. The guy from Green Arrow, Stephen Amell. I thought that was awesome seeing him play Casey Jones. So there was a lot of things he did right, but there was just so much that he did wrong that it's like, bro, you took the Transformers and the Turtles and you kind of fused them, and then you gave us this, and it's like, ah. But I will say, I did go to the theaters to see the 2006 animated movie. I went to the theaters to see both Michael Bay movies, and I did go to the theaters last year, whatever, to see the animated movie. So I've seen everything in theaters. And like last month or earlier this month, I mean, I even went to see the anniversary release of the very first movie. So I've seen all of the Ninja Turtle movies in theaters except 2 and 3. Hold on. Don't come to me. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I did not read. Hold on, scroll up. Team, it's a musical concert. Oh, I remember the musical concert. Yeah, they were like live action. Are you fixed up now? What do you mean? Am I fixed up now? They did a live stage show and it wasn't a kid when it was. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. They had the concert tour, and they were in those costumes. Yeah, I totally forgot. I see, I've seen some videos on that, but I never really seen the whole show. I kind of should sit down and watch it just for shits and giggles. The original 3 were the best. I mean, I wouldn't say the rest are trash. I don't hate any iteration of Ninja Turtles until after 2012, after the first animated CGI version that Nickelodeon did. I'll say this first 4 or 5 seasons that was great. The second series they did after that, I hated that. That's the first time I don't like the Ninja Turtles. It is because the cartoon animation and the style, they went like the Teen Titans Go approach, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Ninja Turtles is slightly targeted to kids, but it was always like the older kids to young teenagers. Like it was targeted to like 11 to 13-year-old, 14-year-old kid, and they're sitting here making it for like 5-year-olds, and I'm like, you're kidding it up way too much, and I don't like that. Walter White, you went to the streets. Hold on, Jesse is taking care of it. And when I say, I mean Kyle. What did you say? Hold on. I just started seeing this, Walter White. You better not smoke it. What are you talking about, Walter White? Don't come to the house, Kylo's there. Meet you at the trailer. I'm not impressed, Kyle. This was your big chance to prove to me wrong. What the heck? He strayed so hard from the comics. All based on... No, they did stray hard from the comics, absolutely. So I will say Breaking Bad was like one of my favorite shows, so this is funny. I'm going to put you in a timeout though, because you're being a little ridiculous there, Walter White. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna play some video games now. Let's go ahead and check the analytics on this live. 2 hour live, 874 views. Four subscribers as well, not bad. DuckTales was five. DuckTales was the shit, man. DuckTales was in my top 10 as a kid. Right there with Gargoyles, Tailspin. And if you like DuckTales, you had to like Quack Pack, the sequel. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, that was right there as well. See, I have Disney Plus, but I haven't watched half the stuff on it. Most of the stuff on it. I got it to watch all the Star Wars and Marvel stuff. Do you remember Gargoyles? Dude, that was like one of the coolest. Did you see the Ninja Turtles Power Rangers over not the comic books, but I'm talking about the live action. Hello, Tyler. Tyler, I average like almost 1,000 views a live. It's hard to remember people who aren't active. The name sounds familiar. I remember the regulars. Oh, yeah, I remember you now, Tyler. You got admin for like 5 minutes and then Remy took it away.
What's your pronouns? Um, Turtle. My pronouns are turtle. I am turtle. You don't look old enough to know about all these oldest. I was born in 1990. 1990. That's the year I was born. I'm 35 this year. Like I grew up watching the 90s Fox shows like X-Men, Spider-Man, when Yu-Gi-Oh was on Fox. I remember watching Dragon Ball Z on Toonami in the third grade. Metabots, Zoids, Digimon, and I say Digimon, I mean Digimon Adventures 1 and 2. Yeah, and Tamers. When I watch Zoids, I'm talking Century Zero, one with Liger Zero, and I watched the one with Shield Liger. Did you say? Oh yeah, no, Power Rangers, absolutely. So I actually have met two of the original Power Rangers. The one who passed, Tommy Oliver, aka Jason. I met him, and then I met the original Red Ranger, the very first Red Ranger, the American ones though, not the Japanese ones, the American ones. Is that how you feel, Tyler? It's okay to be gay, man. No one's judging you. Nobody's judging you. It's alright, man. I get that your mom looks at you funny since you told her, but you're not being judged here. Alright, time to play some World of Warcraft. Excuse me. I wasn't one of those. I want one of those hats. Where'd you get it? It was a gift. It was a gift. A girl I was kind of seeing, she got me this. I actually just got a new Ninja Turtle hat a couple days ago. It kind of looks like my Dragon Ball Z hat, but it's Ninja Turtle Naruto. So it's the new Ninja Turtle crossover. It's got the Naruto clouds and the Naruto eye and smoke on top of a Ninja Turtle manhole. And then here it says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Naruto. Naruto. And then this is supposed to be Michelangelo's Naruto. Looks like Donatello is Kakashi. And then I don't know who these two characters are supposed to be, because I only remember Naruto and Kakashi. But it reminded me of this Dragon Ball Z hat that I have. Except it's just Goku. But, now don't ask me why it's lined with green on the inside and you see no visible green. I don't understand the thinking of that. But Walmart had some pretty nice Naruto sweatshirts. I actually also got I got that Naruto hat and this from Walmart actually. This is the Ninja Turtles Naruto crossover, and it comes with a pair of chopsticks. And I do ramen noodle videos, and I usually do them out of this Dragon Ball Z cup. It's a ramen noodle bowl, but this one is it looks like a takeout dish, and it's made out of ceramic. It's got the turtles on both sides, and it's got a pair of chopsticks and a pair of socks. I didn't get it for the socks though. I got it because I do a lot of noodle videos, and I thought it'd be cool for my ramen noodle videos. Just about every Monday I do a ramen noodle video. Yeah, I like ramen bowls. Yeah, so that's a hard ramen bowl, you know. You actually got that and the hat for $12 each. They were both 50% off. Glad you popped up on my feed. I just said, well, thank you, Six. Hopefully I see you again. Always looking for active. I play video games as well. I have a game channel. Where's my tablet? I was watching the live on my tab. Did I leave my tablet downstairs? I think I left my tablet downstairs because I don't see it. I will be right back. I have to go grab that.
Okay. So this is concerning. I looked everywhere downstairs and could not find my tablet anywhere. Oh my god, there it is. I didn't realize I fucking covered it. Oh, that was giving me anxiety. I thought one of my roommates snagged my tablet. Oh, oh my goodness. I don't like that. Whew. Gonna take some of my medicine right now. Take my allergy pill. Take that one right now. I think I'm good on Tizazidane now. Are you still there, 6? Oh, so I was going to tell you about my game channel, and then I realized I couldn't find my tablet. And the reason I was looking for my tablet was because I was actually watching the live on my game channel. But anyways, if you want to play, I don't know if you play video games or if you watch game streamers, but if you want to play video games with me or whatever, I play with my subs. You can subscribe to my game channel. It's on my homepage on the recommended. It's called What Turtle Ninja. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop some chat right now. And on the channel. Hi guys. That channel right there that's blue, that's my game channel. If you want to play video games with me or watch me play games, I got about 6,400 subscribers over there, a couple million views. You playing any games there, 6? I do Fortnite, Call of Duty, Apex, World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, Diablo, Path of Exile, Need for Speed, Forza. I do some older games too. I don't know if you noticed the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time painting I have on my wall. Hey, not everyone is. It's alright. You know, I drew other stuff too. You know, so I get it. I also do stand up on that channel. I'm a stand up comedian. If Nintendo wasn't such sticklers at suing streamers for playing their games, I'd stream a lot of Zelda games.
Zelda Ocarina of Time is in my top 5 video games of all time. Specifically Ocarina of Time. I beat Legend of Zelda 1 and 2 on Nintendo. I beat Four Swords. I beat Wind Waker. I beat Twilight Princess. PlayStation's been my go-to since PlayStation 1. Honestly, the only reason I even get Nintendo consoles are for two franchises, and two franchises only. I get the handhelds for Pokemon, and I get the consoles for Zelda games. Now, I did have the original Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. And don't get me wrong, Nintendo 64 had frickin' Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, which were fantastic. Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 were some of the best Nintendo 64 games. Metroid was decent. But it wasn't why I played, like, it wasn't why I got a Nintendo. The reason I got a Nintendo was Legend of Zelda. Specifically, the Zelda games. After N64, that is. No. No, that's a lie. There was a few games I got the GameCube. So after no, because I got the Wii. Okay, I guess I've never gotten a Nintendo specifically for Zelda, but that's the go-to game for me. Because now I think about it, I had the regular Nintendo and Super Nintendo as a kid. The regular Nintendo was my mom's. The Super Nintendo was my brother's. The N64, me and my brother got that. And we didn't have Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time first. That later came. Our cousin gave us that. Ooh. But I'd say the first game we actually played on N64 was GoldenEye. I don't know if you remember GoldenEye. But that was the first multiplayer shooter game for me. Okay. Well, that's appreciated. GoldenEye? Yeah. No, I didn't just play the multiplayer. Me and my brother beat the campaign when we were kids. Well, I beat the campaign. He got stuck. I admittedly thought he beat the campaign. He beat the campaign when he got older, though. That game was way ahead of its time. It had a full-on campaign as a spy. Like, that game... So, looking back, me and my brother, my favorite gun on that game, ironically, is like one of my favorite guns as an adult. The AK-47. But me and my brother called it the pencil gun. Because it looked like a sharpened pencil. Because that's how the graphics were back then. So it literally looked like you run around with a sharpened pencil. Life accomplishments. Oh, I have life accomplishments. I own a 7-bedroom house on this 1-acre lot. What do you own? I'm about to buy my second house. Do you even own one house? I have 4 cars, a motorcycle, and a boat. Do you have any of those things? Oh, I own a business. Do you own a business? I'm about to be owner of a restaurant. Do you own a restaurant? Huh. What are your accomplishments, bitch? Come into my live. What are your accomplishments? Like I'm some kind of fucking petty loser? Go fuck yourself. Sorry, 6. The best Super Mario game? I mean, that's hard for me to say. It's between Super Mario World for Super Nintendo and 1 and 3 for Nintendo, the regular Nintendo. Like those were definitely my favorite Mario games. I never did play Mario 6 in 64, which everyone told me was great, and I did not like Paper Mario. For the life of me, I just did not like it. A lot of my friends were like, "Oh, Paper Mario's awesome." I'm like, "Paper Mario is stupid." Uh, yeah. Donkey Kong was the shit. I mean, Donkey Kong 1, 2, and Donkey Kong Country 3, those were awesome. If you didn't like Mega Man, I mean, Mega Man 2 specifically was my first Game Boy game. I mean, I got it when I was in like the 2nd or 3rd grade, which would have been like 1998, 1999, 2000. Like 98. Yeah, I think it would have been about 98. 3rd grade. Yeah, 98. I got the Super Nintendo. Wait a second. Yep, got the Super Nintendo 2nd grade. Got the N64 about 3rd or 4th grade. We got the PlayStation 1 around the same time. And then I got the PlayStation 2. I got that in the 5th grade. Oh, yeah. Which would have been 2000. So I'm pretty sure I got it the year it came out. In my opinion, PlayStation 2 had the most bangers of any console ever. There will never be a console with that many great games. You have Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Okay? You had Simpsons Road Rage, Simpsons Hit and Run. You had Need for Speed Carbon, Most Wanted, and Underground 2, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. What else were like great PlayStation 2 bangers? I mean, I'm not even going to list the amount of sports games. I mean, Madden 2003 through Madden 2008, those were revolutionary for the Madden franchise. And I could say the same thing for NBA 2K, all on the PlayStation 2. Fucking Kingdom Hearts. If you didn't play Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I know they're Disney franchised games, but if you didn't play them, you have no say. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were the two greatest graphical games. They had the best graphics of any adventure game on that console. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were fantastic. I played those so much. I mean, Final Fantasy. No, 10? Yeah, 10 was good. My favorite, though, was 7 and 8. It goes 7, 8, and then 1. And then probably 10. And anyone who says 10-2 is their favorite, they're just fucking perverts. It's not that 10-2 was bad. But if 10-2 is your favorite, you're a sus guy. Didn't even talk about the Mortal Kombat games. Oh my god, they had Deception, Armageddon, and Deadly Alliance. Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3. And then 1, 2, 3. So it was Budokai 1, 2, and 3. And then Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3. Budokai Tenkaichi 3 had 153 playable characters. Bro, they had characters you had never seen before or again in a Dragon Ball Z fighting game. No DLC bullshit to unlock the other 53 characters. No, buy this and buy that and then unlock these 100 levels. No, you played the fucking game and you got the characters. The way games used to be. Before it was all fucking transaction based. Now if I buy a game with 153 characters or 53 characters locked, I'm gonna unlock 5 of them and have to buy the other fucking 48 characters. It's like, oh, cool, I can unlock these characters if I just spend $9.99. Oh, and then I get those 3 special characters. Oh, and another $9.99. Oh, and then I get those 3 characters. Fucking 3 $9.99 packages later, spent $30 and you got fucking 10 characters. That's just how video games work now. It's terrible. And I say that, like, if you look at the Mortal Kombat games, they had, like, the Freddy Krueger and the Jason and the DLCs and shit. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's funny. If you're that old, you're probably a South Park head like me. Did you play South Park Stick of Truth? I mean, they're like Final Fantasy meets South Park. No? Dudes, you have to check out South Park Stick of Truth. Even if you're a casual gamer. It's like Final Fantasy 1 meets South Park in South Park graphic style. It's actually great. South Park Stick of Truth is one of the best ported games I've ever played. When I say that, I mean like started as a TV show and they made a game of it. Like it's great. Like it's honestly it's in my top 20 video games. It could even be a top 15, top 10 maybe. Like South Park Stick of Truth is really like it's good. Like it's got a very funny story. It's very playable. It's very replayable. The classes are Druid, Thief, Warrior, and Jew. yeah, that's right. Jew is a playable character. And the Jew actually has an exploding dreidel as a move. I've beaten the game as a warrior, as a thief, and as a Jew. I have never played as a druid. Yeah. South Park Signature Jew is a class, and exploding dreidel is one of the special abilities. Which I thought was hilarious. I'm Jewish, so I'd laugh my ass off. I laughed my ass off so hard on that. I'm like, I get an exploding dreidel as a Jew? I'm like, yeah, I'll play that. Dreidel, 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 I made you out of clay. Dreidel, 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 now my enemy will pay. Words. Words? I'm mad at you, Words. I'm so mad at you. Let me tell you why. Yesterday, I was going to go to Carl's Jr. and get the sandwich you'd been requesting. You were in my live. And I went to respond to you and said, hey, Hey, Words, I'm gonna head to Carl's Jr. What did you want me to review? I kept talking to you. You didn't respond, so I ended up going to fucking Jack in the Box. Because it was right by where I was at, and I wasn't gonna go all the way to Carl's Jr. if you weren't there. Because I was gonna review a sandwich last night. So then I ended up reviewing the tacos from fucking Jack in the Box. They screwed up my order. They gave me free tacos, free cake, free fries, free soda. I literally went there to get a 2-pack of tacos. Ended up getting 2 monster tacos. Then they gave me 2 free monster tacos, so 4 tacos. And then they gave me 2 free regular tacos on top of the 2 regular tacos I bought. So I got 2 free monster tacos, 2 free regular tacos. They gave me a free drink, a free medium curly fry, and a free chocolate cake. I literally went there for 4 tacos. 4 tacos. Ended up getting 8 tacos, fucking cake, fries, and a drink. Wait, were you here for that one, man? Wait, hold on. I just saw your chat there. The Yamaha Kamahamaha, no love on that. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. Woonan? Woonan? Hold on. Why did I say Woonan funny? And now it's Woonan. Oh, I see what happened. Fuck y'all, I'm going home. Okay, they're Woonan. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Bye.
Excuse me. Asthma's been bugging me. There's been some local fires. I heard about it, but I haven't seen it. Is it actually like Skate? Is it Skate Online? What's up, Chris Can Cook? I like that name. Chris Can Cook. Are you a YouTuber? Go to channel. 15 subscribers. Everyone go subscribe to Chris Can Cook. This man's trying to be a food YouTuber like me. He's got 15 subscribers. Chef, cook, daddy, husband, Christian. Alright, yeah, everyone go subscribe to this guy. He's got 8 videos, 15 subscribers, 4,500 views. Go give this guy a subscribe, guys. That's good, Chris. Jesus does love you. You're welcome, Chris. As a YouTuber, and when I say YouTuber, I mean this isn't my only channel. I have a game channel with about 6,500 subscribers and like 5 million views. I'm actually in charge of a stream team. I work with a bunch of content creators. And I'm always looking for new people to help teach how to grow on YouTube. I'm about to have 2 more monetized channels, so I'll have 4 monetized channels on YouTube. I'm monetized on 2 channels on Facebook, 2 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch, 2 on TikTok, 2 on Instagram. And I teach people who are new how to grow and whatnot. So if you're interested in whatnot, I'd say hit me up. I got a Discord. I help a lot of inspiring YouTubers trying to get their first K. I've helped 7 YouTubers get their first 1,000 subscribers so far. And then I myself, I have like 6 channels with over 1,000 subscribers. My tech channel, my game channel, my food channel, my conspiracy channel, my history channel, my comedy channel, my podcast channel. Do you have Discord, Chris? Does Chris have Discord? I'll drop you a link if you do have the Discord. Otherwise, I'd say hit me up on Facebook. Oh. This is the Discord link if you have Discord. If not, you can find me on Facebook.
Allergies. Yeah, it's so it's the app that I like. If you're actually gonna like, if you want to work at all with the people I work with and get any kind of help, you're gonna need to download it, because if I make you digital art for your channel, or if the digital artist we have makes art for your channel, it's gonna come through Discord. If you end up getting a video editor through the channel, it's gonna come through Discord. So we offer a lot on the team, but Discord is how we all communicate. Hardcore, absolutely. Join the Discord. Message me personally. I am always looking for new people. The team is called We Are the Turtles. The abbreviation, what, is our clan tag. And we're not just about gaming. We are a content creation crew. So we have a food channel, we have game channels, we have conspiracy theory channels, podcasts, vlogs, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Like we're a very diverse group. Like we have black people, we have Latinos, we have Jews, we have a Latino black Jew. No, that's not me. uh, Facebook. 1 second. Is this my show? Okay. Yeah, so I have 6.7K followers on Facebook. I'm monetized on Facebook as well as Instagram on this channel. I think I am about to have to use the bathroom. How much battery do I got left on this? Oh, 75%. Okay, I'm not worried. We'll have to plug it in when I get back from the bathroom, though. I was halfway to 1K, and then my channel got banned. So, I mean, there's a lot of reasons channels get banned. It happens every day, sadly. I've been demonetized 4 times myself. But I've learned a lot on the way. And I'm always willing to help people. So add me on Facebook, join the Discord. If you want to become a turtle, if you want to take up the team logo and participate, hang out, join the crew. I'm always looking for new members. I just ask that you be socially aware that we are not a single ethnic group, so racism is not tolerated. We also have males and females on the team, so sexism is also not tolerated. Jokes are fine. I'm a comedian. We got a lot of jokesters on the team. But know that racism and sexist jokes have a place. And we are not that place. I mean, my best friend is black, and we give each other shit all the time. Don't get me wrong. But I'm very big about respect. So that my 3 rules are, no racism or sexism, no sex offenders, not a Mr. Beast group here. Okay, so we will not take anyone who is a blue dot, obviously, because that's not cool. Definitely don't want to be known as the next Mr. Beast group. And it's like, yo, did you see that guy? He's got like 17 blue dots on his team. It's like, no. So, I mean, that's about it. And Turtle has to be, like, you have to add Turtle to your channel name. That's part of being on the crew. I mean, Remy the Turtle, Big Soul Turtle, Valix the Undead Turtle, Devious Turtle, Dangerous Turtle, Chaotic Turtle, Turtle Ninja. So Turtle has to go into your... The only channel that doesn't have Turtle is Crazy Cow's Cooking. But it's what Crazy Cow's Cooking, and what stands for We Are the Turtles. And that's the only reason it doesn't have Turtle in it, is because it has what in it. And I also came up with a crew, so I think I can come up with my own rules. But
We have like 13 or 14 guys right now. The team itself totals out to about 10 million views on YouTube, about 5 million views on TikTok, about 3 million views on Instagram, about 15,000 subscribers on YouTube as a team, about 12,000, no, about 30,000 on TikTok, uh, about 5,000 on Instagram. Now, when I say these numbers, this is like as a group. Like if I add everybody's channels together. What is the name? We are the Turtles. That's the group name. We are the Turtles. What? W-A-T-T. W-A-T-T. We are the Turtles. Look, there's a turtle in the chat right now. What's up, Valix? We got two people here chatting that are both YouTubers and both want to, I guess, possibly become a turtle, which is cool because usually you only find those once in a blue moon, and I got two people, possibly three people in here talking about it. Yeah, Chris can cook. He's got 15 subscribers on YouTube. Hopefully, I got him a couple of this live because I shouted him out. He's got about 4,500 views. He's an inspiring food YouTuber. You can add my Facebook or the Discord link. They're both just scroll up in the chat. You can find both. My eyes are like steel blue today. They really do be changing blue shades. Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you still there, Valix? It's more like what, like the unit of power than what? Yeah, exactly. W-A-T-T, not W-H-A-T. It's like watt, not what. You're right. We're the watt. So, you know how I like ride my bike like at night for exercise. It's like one of my exercise routines. So sometimes these crackheads on the trail will like stop me and try to sell me things. And occasionally I will like, oh, I'll buy it. Usually it's like electronic crap. A couple times it was some tools. This guy for $8 sold me this thing in a box. And it's called the Arcade Fun. Now I'm gonna take this apart. It's got 200 games hard installed in it. I'm gonna take it apart and I'm gonna change the games that are installed in it. And I'm gonna make it a full-on Pokemon handheld. I'm going to change the games and it's gonna have all of the OG Pokemon handheld games on it. So I'm gonna add red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, emerald, ruby, and sapphire, and Pokemon trading card game and Pokemon pinball. So I'm gonna make it a Pokemon handheld. It's got a backlit, so it's backlit, and it's already got some kind of SD card where the games are installed on it hard. So it shouldn't be too hard to rewrite the data and put those games on it. I think it'd be fun to try out. If it works, I'd have literally a little pocket boy with like Pokemon games hard installed, which I thought would be cool. A nice little like camping device. Oh, I'm gonna go to the woods for a couple of days with my friends. So let me bring my backlit Game Boy. It is fully rechargeable too. We get the same type of people to try and sell shit at our club and Lego boxes. Well, Chris can cook. Your videos may not be good today. They may not be good tomorrow, but in time they can become better. Can become acceptable. They can become where you feel they're comfortable. It took me a while on my food channel. I still think that my videos are sometimes bad, especially the uploadeds. You know, it's. I get it. I'm trying to get some. Is it true you can get? Andrew, what? When you say I joined, do you mean you joined the Discord? Let's see. Do I see? Oh, you know what? I see hardcore. I will send a friend request right now. I just sent you a friend request on Discord because I saw that you joined. Hardcore is reaching out quick. Let's see if Hardcore takes the friend request. Where are you from? United States of America, boy. Where are you from? I sweat, cry, shit, and bleed. The Stars and Stripes, boy. I'm from Papua New Guinea. Yeah, I assumed the way you said where are you from that you weren't from America. That's why I said it the way I did. Papua New Guinea. Oh, why my eyes so watery? Allergies suck. He's from the trail. If you're old enough, you get it. So I got a new Ninja Turtle hat, and where the fuck did I put that hat? Let's see the go. There it is. So check this out. I don't know if I posted it or not in the group chat. I think I did, but I can't remember. I got this Naruto Ninja Turtle crossover hat. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Naruto. It's got the clouds in the eye over a manhole, and then the 4 turtles dressed as Naruto characters. Michelangelo's Naruto. Donatello's Kakashi. Can you tell me who the fuck Leonardo and Raphael are supposed to be, though? Who the hell is this weird black-haired person? And then who the hell is Raphael with this red hair spiky shit? Because they're the same characters. Yeah, they're the same characters on the socks and the food bowl right here as well. So it's like it's a ceramic bowl, but it's made to look like a to-go carton, like from like Chinese, like a Chinese to-go carton. But I thought it was cool. It's got the Naruto turtles on 2 sides. Came with a pair of socks and a thing of chopsticks. So this and the hat were like $20 together, which I thought wasn't bad. It was at Walmart, half off. I thought it was cool too. The hat was. I mean, I've looked at the hat a few times. Every time I went to Walmart, I collect hats, and I like Ninja Turtles, so I've looked at this hat a few times. But every time I looked at this hat and that ramen bowl, they were $24 a piece. And I was like, I'm not gonna spend $50 because I know if I got one, I was gonna get both. And I went there to get my meds, turning my prescriptions a couple days ago, and I saw them both. It was buy one turtle thing, get a second turtle thing free, and they had like 4 turtle items, and one of them was the hat, and one of them was the ramen bowl, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, there was also a purse and a backpack, but they were both girl things. So I could have got those instead, but I was like, no, I'll get the hat and the ramen noodle bowl. So for $20, to get a hat, socks, and a ramen noodle bowl, I was like, you know what? I think that's not bad for my nerdy ass. I mean, people spend 50, 60 bucks on hats. I mean, I almost did when I saw the hat for 48, but I was like, I'll wait. You know how Walmart be. Don't know why all of a sudden I'm feeling energetic. You want to play a game? Are you in Discord? You want to get in Discord? Do you have Wi-Fi right now, Duncan? Hardcore, I added you, but I do not see any messages. Ending outgoing message. Alright. I reached out to Hardcore. Let's see, did... Christian Day followed you 12 minutes ago. I'm gonna guess that was the guy. Okay, yep, I see it. I see your message. Alright. We might have two new streamers on the team here soon there, Valix. So red hair is Gara and the black hair is Saki. Alright, so I gotta look up these characters because I know who the Kakashi and Naruto are, but I know who Lee is. But I don't know who those guys are. I'll have to look them up. Gara. Yo, you know what? No, I remember who Gara is. No, Gara was the redheaded one, right? Gara was like the spiky red hair. Well, I cannot remember Suzuki. Yeah, for some reason I'm drawing a blank on this character. I don't know why. Naruto rival and homie. So red hair is Gara. Oh, okay. Are you gonna join me in Discord? Is my question. I won't be on for long. But I'll join for a little. Okay. I'm gonna send you a message on Messenger right now, real quick. Read this, like now. Oh shit! Where are you on Messenger? Oh, here you are. Read the message on Facebook first. Oh, my eyes. Yes, I saw your message. Yeah, I got your message on Facebook, Chris. I messaged you back.
Duncan Call.
What's up, buddy? Your thing was black, so I did not expect you to pick up like before it rang. That startled me. Literally, I hit the ring. I closed my eyes before I can even open my eyes back up. Your voice was there. It scared me. I didn't even hear the first ring. It's like you can't even answer a call faster than that. Yeah, I just didn't expect such a quick it's just like bah, 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 bah. I didn't even get the bam. Yeah, I was thinking of streaming World of Warcraft for a few hours. I thought that would be very entertaining for myself. DayZ. I've been wanting to play that for a while. I just reinstalled it. It's a fun game. I like it more than Rust. I like it more than Rust. Yeah, no, I just thought the game was more fun than Rust. To me, it's like Rust but add zombies, but to me that makes it just a little more interesting. Yeah, like in DayZ, if I fall and I break my fucking leg, bro, I gotta figure something out, or I'm dead. On Rust, it's no big deal. Yeah. So I liked the realism in DayZ. I didn't know it's something you played. I mean, we'll have to go on a server. I mean, that'd be a fun game to co-stream. Oh yeah, dude, stream that shit. I mean, you don't have to. You could show people like how you survive and like. I don't know how to get a dirt bike. I've played DayZ a lot. You just said you had a dirt bike, bro. I want to fucking what? Well, that's still fucking cool. So I don't know if you saw that Pocket Game Boy I was showing, but I'm gonna take that apart I'm gonna do a Turtle Tech video this week, and I'm gonna take it apart and figure out how they store the games on it, and I'm gonna try to rewrite the software and put the old school Pokemon games on it. I just thought that'd be cool. Oh shit, yeah. What is that? Golden? Is that a fucking sniper? Oh fuck yeah. Oh, words. There you are. What's up, words? How much you get it for? Argument skate. It's uh, words. Aren't you subscribed on the game channel? I think you might even be. Are you an admin? I mean, are you mod on the game channel as well? I can't remember. I mean, I know he's really active in the food, but I couldn't remember if I made him one on the game channel or not. Yeah, I'm there too. That's what I thought. Are you in the Discord, words? Like, you're a fairly active admin. Are you part of the Discord at all? Yeah, we got a Discord and a Snapchat group. I always tell the active admins to join if they want to. No, it's fine, man. I mean, I can get a hold of you easy. Not every one of the reasons I have Snapchat and the Discord is because I don't have everyone on Facebook Messenger in their phone number. Like you and Remy, it's different. I can call you guys. I can text you guys. I have multiple lines of communication with you guys. With the rest of the crew, it's different. You know, not everyone is like my real life personal friend. Some of them are just YouTube people. I will say this: Big was trying to get me to fire Remy. He thinks that he doesn't think that Remy deserves to be the VP. He doesn't think that Remy does enough, and we had this talk today, and I was a little shocked. And I told him, I was like, I don't completely disagree with you. Remy's the VP. I said, we had a talk. That's kind of what it felt like. So I told him, I said, the reason that Remy even has the position that he has in the group is because without Remy, I wouldn't even be here. I said, when I met Remy, I had the idea of doing YouTube. I hadn't started a YouTube channel. I said, when I met Remy, this was the end of 2019, the start of 2020. I told him the whole story about how I was playing GTA 5, and I saw some black guy making money rain from the sky, and I go up to him thinking, well, this is interesting. So I start spectating him with my scope and my sniper rifle, just watching money bags fall from the sky, thinking. Then I follow the conch trail of money bags all the way up to the clouds, and I'm like, well, that don't even fucking make no sense. So I'm standing there in the middle of the traffic, on top of my car, looking up at the sky, trying to figure out where the money's coming from. Don't make no sense to me. So then I walk up to the guy, and I pull my piece out, and I think if I kill him, I'm gonna get the money. I shoot. He's got God mode. I don't know about these things, so I shoot him. And he turns around and looks at me, and he's like, excuse me? And then he kills me. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I respawn at the other side of the map. So what I do, I get my DeLorean, fly all the way over here. This time, on my DeLorean, I get on my scope, and I snipe him. Thinking, okay, I just didn't hit him with a strong enough gun. He turns around, pulls out a gun I don't even know about, one-shots me in my DeLorean. I'm like, oh, it's like that. So I go up to him a third time. This time, I walk up to him like RP style, just slow-paced walk. And then I start dancing on him. And then he drops the money bags on me. And I was like, wait a second. He turns on proximity chat. I'm drunk right now at this point. In real life, I'm intoxicated. And you know how GT has proximity chat. He turns proximity chat on and says, you good, man? I was like, yo, are you making the money fall from the sky? Are you God here? Like, he was like, yeah, that's me. I was like, yo, this is awesome. And then we started hanging out. And I told him how I thought that would be cool if we could, like, start doing that on YouTube. I told him, I was like, we could, like, host giveaway servers. And I had the idea. And then, I started the channel. But, like, without him, I never even would have did YouTube because I didn't have that initial liftoff. He gave me that first step to, like, yeah, I should do that. And not only did he help me get there, he was the first, like, he streamed on the channel for a while. He was the person that taught me how to video edit. He helped me learn how to use the AI stuff to make imagery. He taught me everything I know how to do now. So, I explained that to Big, like, if it wasn't for Remy, I wouldn't be where I'm at. Yeah, I'm further than him when it comes to viewers and subs. I'm like, but without Remy, I wouldn't have ever had the traction that I have. I wouldn't have, every time I've considered giving up, he was the guy to talk me out of it. So I explained this all to Big, and Big was like, man, he's like, you're just a really good friend, and I don't want to see, toxicity take the team down. I said, and we were talking about, like, because, so no, he was bringing up about, like, how he doesn't ever see Remy really promote the team. He doesn't really see Remy do lives without me, and he was just he was just more or less concerned that, like, Remy doesn't care about the team like I do. And Big's, like, really, like, Big wants to make the team huge like I do. And Remy doesn't care as much like I do. And I think that was what Big was trying to get at. And I was like, I just think that, Remy cares about me as an individual because we're friends, but he doesn't really care about the growth of the team, per se, because it's not his aspirations. You know what I mean? Like, he does YouTube for fun, but I don't think, like, he thinks of it the same way I do. And the way Big's looking at it, Big wants to make it his lifelong career. And I try to explain to Big, I was like, even for me, I was like, YouTube is not my end goal. I was like, I do other stuff. I work. I have, like, I want to own a restaurant. Like, I'm doing stuff in life. Big has got to a point where, like, he doesn't have anything, and he wants to make YouTube his thing. You know what I mean? And I get it. So we had, yes, Yes, he. Yeah, and that was what our talk was about. He didn't really understand Remy's position, and he called it into question. You know, like, why is Remy VP when I don't really see him do much? So then I explained it to him, and then he understood then. Yeah, but he just kind of wanted to know why I give this guy power over everybody else and everything, and yet he doesn't ever really get to see him or talk to him. So I explained it to him, and I was like, I get it from an outsider's perspective. I'm like, but he's a good middleman, and whenever I usually have an actual problem, he helps me get it fixed. And I will say this, I am a little mad at him though. He hasn't taken my calls in days, and every time I call him, he's like, "What, nigga, bitch, what?" I said, "What the fuck is your problem right now?" I'm over here standing up for you in the shadows. You won't even answer the goddamn call when I call you, motherfucker. Baby Turtle in the chat. I thought all the blue words were you. I did not realize Baby Turtle was here chatting. Oh, you're leaving? Alright, catch you later, Baby Turtle. Oh, yeah, I mean, fuck, what time is it? Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, I know that Big is 8 hours ahead of me, and he is in the UK. So, I mean, it could be, 8 hours ahead of me right now would be fucking, maybe it's like lunchtime. Maybe he was like popping in on lunch. He said, I've been at school. Oh, yeah, he said he'd been at school. So, yeah, he's probably at lunch. No, I'm guessing he was on lunch break. Because 8 hours from, yeah. I was gonna say, because if he's at all roughly around the same time zone as Big, it should be about noon for him. Because Big's 8 hours ahead of me. I've gotten kind of good at guessing around the time that Big is, considering he keeps calling me all the time. And I try to explain to him, I'm like, today I told him, because yesterday I told him I was going to spend the whole day with him, including like revamping his channel, doing his background, doing his banner, installing everything for him, teaching him everything. I said, you have a day with me. Then I said, I was riding my bike around. I said, I'm on my way home. I said, you stay in the line with me until I get home, and I'll do all the stuff for you. He ended up leaving to help his mom. So I did not know that his mom is disabled. So I kind of was a little petty. He left to go help his mom. And so his mom is paralyzed on the right side. She can't use her entire right arm. It's just a fucking noodle there. She got in some kind of accident, some kind of thing happened, and her arm is useless. It's just there. And so Big does a lot for her. And I did not know this. And he told me in the live, he's like, I got to take my mom grocery shopping. And I just assumed he was just going shopping at Walmart with mom to get some snacks and stuff. Not he's actually shopping for his mom, and she's just standing there telling him what to get. And so I told him, like, if you're not there when I get home, then I'm gonna, you know how I get distracted. So I got distracted, didn't end up helping him because he was gone when I got back. And he hit me up with a few hours later and told me why he was gone. And I was like, well, you know, I'm going to tell you this right now. I value my time more than yours, and I'm going to tell you 3 reasons why. I said, I'm not trying to sound like a dick. I said, I work 2 full-time jobs, 70 to 80 hours a week. I work. You do not work, which means automatically I have less time in the day for bullshit than you have, which means my time is automatically more valuable. 2, I make more money than you do in a given hour. This is what not what I'm telling you. This is what I told him. I said, I make more in a given hour money-wise than you do. So my time is not only more valuable than yours, it's substantially more valuable. I said, you know, so I kind of broke it down for him like that. And then I even told him, like, you know, so the time that I have is limited. So if I'm giving you that limited time, you need to take advantage of it and not squander it. I said, yes, I do have sometimes I go right backs and don't come back, but understand, half the time it's because I went and fell asleep. And that's because I'm working 2 jobs and still trying to do this YouTube thing as full-time as possible. So half the time when I say I'll be right back, if I don't come back, it's either A, I went to work, or B, I fell asleep. Yeah, now that I'm working a job that like I'm not getting off till between like 1 in the morning and 3 in the morning, depending on the day of the week. Yeah, it did feel a little bit like he was trying to do like a Gotham power grab at first, but you know once I explained everything and told him like his like Remy's position and even yours, I told Big, I was like you're the number four right now. I said don't feel like you're not recognized or appreciated. I said you're under Duncan because Duncan was the first admin, and he's been around since the beginning. I said, and Remy helped me start everything. I was like, so you're just under them. I said, you're over J Dog and everybody else that works with us. I was like, so it's not like I don't appreciate or recognize that you are putting a lot of effort, and he is. I will say this: he's the most hardworking, dedicated streamer. When it comes to right, he pointed that out versus like how not everyone's active, and I talked to him about that, and I explained how like each of the members except him, he's the only member who doesn't have a job, and he didn't realize that. He thought most of the turtles didn't work. I was like, no, J Dog the second, he works. I said, Alex, he works 3 days a week. I said, Remy does something. No one will talk to Remy about it because I mean, you know how Remy is. So I just know that Remy does something. Yeah. So I let him know that he's pretty much the only unemployed turtle. I mean, even Dangerous, the Mexican kid, and Romero, they work like privately, but they still work. You know what I mean? So like, I was like, you're the only technically unemployed turtle. So I've been trying to he's he won't admit that he's slow, but I know he is. So I'm trying to like be understanding to his his needs. At the same time, I'm also trying to beat over his head. I kind of feel like he's like Shane Gillis. He's like dealing with like a foreign Shane Gillis. Hey, yeah, exactly. He's like a foreign Shane Gillis. but less funny because Shane Gillis is like one of my favorite stand-ups. That dude, he yeah, no, Shane Gillis is like Will Ferrell. I feel like he's so just naturally funny. Like half the time he could just be telling you a story and you're laughing because it's the way that Shane Gillis tells the story. Yeah. See, just it's he's talking about his cousin with the hot dogs. Oh yeah, the grilled cheese. He always has the grilled cheese in his pocket. That's right. The one. What a grilled cheese. That's it. That shit was fucking great. No, that was probably one of my favorite bits from him was right. That to me was like the door kicker for fucking um, God, what's his name? Dane Cook. That was like the door kicker skit for him. Like just that one skit that like he'll always be remembered for that one. Man, Dane Cook got fucked. He got fucked over by his brother. I don't know if you know about what happened with him, but his brother was in charge of his finances and he ripped him bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Dane Cook was one of those OG stand-ups. I mean, I remember what was that fucking movie? Employee of the Month. That shit was fucking funny with Jessica Simpson and Dak Shepard. He was also the heinous cook in fucking Waiting. That's a movie. Walker the Thunderdome, bitch. He's got the labrae. He's got the fucking face tattoos. He was looking all hardcore. Yeah, Waiting. Justin Long. That was a great movie. That was early Ryan Reynolds. What was that, like 2003, 2004? That was like one of those slept on movies that was like later appreciated. Kind of like Boondock Saints. Like when Boondock Saints first came out, people were like, what is Boondock Saints? But then DVD, VHS sales, and yeah. Yeah, when a movie makes like 100 times more in DVD sales than ticket sales, that was Boondock Saints. That was a classic though. I ain't even gonna lie. I remember in high school with my friends, we watched scene for scene the cat exploding because we couldn't understand how they did it, and we knew it was like some kind of prop. So we, in our demented minds, were like, okay, we're gonna do this frame shot by frame shot, and we did it frame by frame to watch the cat explosion, just because we were trying to figure out how they did it, like what they ended up putting in prop. Because if you catch things right, you can see it. So we watched this, and when I say that we watched this, I don't mean like once or twice. We spent like a week running through the frame by frame trying to figure this out. But that was back in high school when you didn't have shit to do. Like, there wasn't online, there wasn't Facebook, there wasn't TikTok. It was like, what are you doing today? I don't know. Rewatching the cat explosion scene from Boondock Saints for like the 150th time. What are you doing today? But I mean that between that and Spider-Man 1, I will say William Dafoe's he became one of my favorite actors. Hobgoblin. Are you talking about how they did Spider-Man 3 with fucking James Franco Hobgoblin? Because that's who he's supposed to be, right? Yeah, no, it's sad because 1 and 2 were so well done that it was like you couldn't even believe how 3 was so bad. It was like the Ninja Turtles and Blade. Like Blade 1 and 2, Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, Spider-Man 1 and 2. These are perfection in superhero cinema. And then the third one happens and you're like, what the fuck? X-Men. X-Men 1 was great. X2, the starting of X2 where you watch Wolverine go on like his savage like 5-minute killing spree. To me that was like one of the coolest comic book scenes in all of like live action movie. And then 3 sucked. So it's not that I don't think that they're good. It's just like Blade 3 in my opinion, I love the actor casted to play the bad guy. Heatwave in both the DC shows, and then he was the bigger brother Lincoln in the what was it, Prison Break. So like I really like the actor. I just thought the dialogue for him was terribly well executed, and they kind of fucked the script up a little bit. It felt like they were trying to make Ryan Reynolds' character replace Wesley Snipes' character in the movie. And it felt like that the whole movie. Almost like they were trying to like foreshadow like the next movie is going to be about this guy. And I feel like if they would have pulled back on that a little bit, it would have been more successful. Because half the movie it felt like they were trying to shove a sequel that never even happened down our throats. That's that. See, back in the '90s, I don't know if you remember the '90s Spider-Man, but the '90s Spider-Man actually had Blade, Spider-Man, and Morbius. Like they had the whole. Blade ends up coming to Manhattan to hunt him, and then ends up hunting Morbius. So, in my opinion, the 1990 Spider-Man is the best animated Spider-Man series. I watched like 4 or 5 versions of him. And I would say the 1990 was definitely the best. And it connected with the 1990 X-Men. And that was like those were my favorite superheroes as a kid were specifically Logan and Spider-Man and the Ninja Turtles. So like I watched a lot of the Wolverine, I mean the X-Men and Spider-Man growing up. I even had like I remember on the. Do you remember the Sega Genesis? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so you would have been around for the Sega Genesis, but you would have been like you you'd have been in diapers still. Yeah, yeah. That's your first console? That's insane. My first console is the OG Nintendo. That was my first hand, but I'm talking like Nintendo, like the Nintendo, A, B, up, down, left, right. You know, the old. That was my first console. Yeah, so for the Sega, I had the Spider-Man game, and it was like I had a Spider-Man and an X-Men game for the Sega, and they were super cool, at least for that time being, because back then, I mean, you remember how video games were? It was very two-dimensional. So when they introduced, yeah, certain games, like there was this one game called Beavis and Butthead that me and my brother had for Sega, and yeah, so that was one of the only video games I didn't beat as a kid that I had. Like when I was a kid, me and my brother, were like relentless about beating games. So we got every ticket except one, and we could never figure out how to get the ticket off the fucking principal's head. That was the only one we could never figure out how to get. We literally we and this was before like Game Freak and did the so like we couldn't look it up or anything. We got so flustered, dude. Like we got so flustered we restarted the game twice, thinking that maybe we just got the tickets in the wrong order and we would be able to get the ticket out. No, we just could not figure out how to get the ticket off the fat bald principal. Yeah. There was only 3 games as a kid I didn't beat, and that was one of them. There was this other game. It was this demolition game, and it was all about like demolition of buildings, and like you had a certain amount of time to like blow these buildings up or blow this bridge up or so it was a demolition game. As stupid as it sounds when you're a kid and you're like, oh, my goal is to blow up this city in the right way. Oh, that sounds cool. That game was stupid hard for a kid. That was not for a kid. That was for an adult. That was like a simulator. So we did not beat that. We got pretty far in it, which we should not have gotten pretty far in it. But and then Digimon, the very first Digimon on PlayStation 1, we did not understand that game. And when I say we didn't understand that game, this is the problem. So we got very far in the game. That was not the problem. We did not understand that the Digimon had a certain lifespan, and that was guaranteed through the game code. So we would train the Digimon up and build them up in the training zone, but we did a lot. So they only have like 10 to 11 days at max on their health. What? Turok was in 64, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean Maximum Carnage for Sega. Oh yeah, I played Maximum Carnage for Sega. That's the Spider-Man game I was talking about. Spider-Man Maximum Carnage. Michael Baker, I don't know if you're still there. That was in Turok for 64. I played Turok for 64. Yeah, so that Digimon game was we didn't realize that the Digimon had a guaranteed lifespan. And we would take them to the training ground and train them for half their life, and we didn't know that. We just thought like our Digimon just kept fucking dying. We didn't understand that at max they could live 10 to 11 days in game, and we would go train them for 5 or 6 days. We would get their 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. We're walking around with like hulking Digimon, just one shot everything we're fighting, but we can only play for like so long in game, and then he would die, and then become an egg again. And then if you fucked up just a little bit, they'd go and be a fucking yellow hopping turd or this little pool of green vomit. And it was like, ah. So it was like, if you fucked up, you ended up with like 2 of these retarded Down syndrome Digimon that had like no capabilities of actually fighting, and you had to let that Digimon die to get a new egg, so you didn't have retarded. So that was another game I didn't beat as a kid. It was literally the very first Digimon game on PlayStation 1, called Digimon World. It was awesome. It was cool. Just way too advanced for my little fucking third grade brain to understand the concept of these Digimon have a limited lifespan. To be fair, if I would have known that, I probably would have beat the game as a kid. I just we would train. Yeah, because there was this training ground, and you would take him and run laps to gain stamina, and you'd have him move this boulder to gain strength, and punch this thing to gain dexterity. And I was like, okay, so come here and spend a couple of hours, which was a couple of days in game, like we spent hours, human hours, watching our Digimon train just to have them die. That game was like. And I think about it, I'm like, wow, there's the amount of hours I watched a Digimon just push a boulder. Yeah, no, I have a gaming channel. That's actually where I started my YouTube. Drink some water. Never played that one. I played a lot of the PlayStation 2 Dragon Ball Z games. Budokai 1, 2, and 3, Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3, Dragon Ball Z Sagas. And they did have this, so when the DS came out, they had a Dragon Ball game. It was called Dragon Ball. And it was cool because it was actual Dragon Ball. So it was when Goku was a kid. That was pretty cool to play. I never did beat that game because I ended up having my DS stolen. I've been meaning to port that game over to my computer and try it because there aren't a lot of variations of actual Dragon Ball. Like there's lots of Dragon Ball Z games, lots, but there's not a lot of games of when Goku was a kid and it's just Dragon Ball. I would really like a well done Dragon Ball game. You know, the story of Goku originally because the original Dragon Ball anime was my like like yeah. I've been just waiting for one of these games to give me like a prequel DLC. Like I would spend $40 for a prequel DLC on uh Kakarot if it was like like a season pass. If it was like guaranteed to be well well played, like I would. I mean, I liked Kakarot and the way they handled the other DLC. If they did a Dragon Ball one, I would definitely get it. I think that'd be cool. The original tournament training with Krillin and then fighting the original people in the first tournament, then the second tournament. I mean, even if you know you're destined to lose the tournament to Master Roshi, and then again to TN, it would still be cool to play through the rest of the story. Did you see who they've casted for the new Tomb Raider? From Game of Thrones, yeah. Sansa Stark. Yeah. I was like, you know what? Normally I'm looking for a big old busty, that's when you think Lara Croft, you think Angelina Jolie, you think big old boots. But when I saw who they picked, I was like, you know what? She's a good actress. She has the cheekbone structure and facial structure of the original animated character, and she's very pretty, and she's got good acting chops. So she's not as stacked as the character. I still think that's a better casting than Bella Ramsey, than in Last of Us 2, which I don't know if you saw, but she got fired and they canceled. No season 3. Yep, no season 3. No season 3. No season 3. And now Bella Ramsey's dream role is to play Spider-Man. I will say this: she was. It made me mad to see her become like this because in Game of Thrones she was like one of my favorite. She was one of my favorite characters in Game of Thrones. Like Lyanna Mormont, the leader of Bear Island, like she was great in Game of Thrones. Like her character was so well crafted, and her energy and charisma, like she did great in that. So like when I saw that she was doing Last of Us 2, I was like, maybe I'll give that a chance. And then I saw her political bullshit. I'm like, why are you talking? See, this is what you guys do. You make this mistake. Once you get into the spotlight, you think that we want to hear your bullshit, what you think about. We don't. Okay? We we don't. We don't care the political bullshit that you think. And if you think that we care, I'm telling you, we don't. And it's the second they start talking about that shit that they just, in my opinion, they tarnish or they tank their career. You know, when actors start getting involved in politics, it's just we don't need to hear what you think. We're watching you as an entertainer. It doesn't mean we need to know what you politically think. Same with religion. Like, you know, I don't care if Tom Cruise is an atheist. I don't care if Tom Cruise. No, I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying, like, this is just an example. Like, I wouldn't care if Tom Cruise was an atheist. And I'm saying this because, you know, he did the Da Vinci Code. So I wouldn't care if he was an atheist. I wouldn't care. Or no, I'm thinking Tom Hanks. Sorry. Anyway, so I don't care like the religion of an actor or anything. You know, I don't care what an actor does behind closed scenes. I'm watching an actor for what they do on TV. You know, I don't care about their who they marry or who they date. Like that's why like I always laugh and they're like, oh, who's Tom Holland dating? Like who really cares about that shit? I don't know. I just think people get too much into like their real lives. It's like they're entertainers and that's how they should be treated. Like I don't think these entertainers need to get like reality TV shows. Like when Hulk Hogan knows best. That shit was ridiculous. Like no one respected Hulk Hogan after that. You had your wife flirting with young men. You had your daughter acting like a thought, and your son acting like a douchebag for the whole show.
There's a lot of chat I missed. Yeah, the last thing I saw was "Are you gaming?" and I guess it froze. So as soon as I refreshed it, wow, what the fuck do you think you are, a critic or something? Uh, Laugh myself ditto. That's how we feel when you talk. Bro, play something. You're looking off in the distance and rain. Well, I mean, I'm talking in Discord, and yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about being on the food live. uh, Put user in timeout. What about Jersey? See, I didn't do a whole lot of reality TV. Like I liked TV, but the reality TV is where I kind of drew the line. Back in high school, I did watch a couple. Like I remember watching The Rock of Love with fucking uh, the dude from Poison. I watched the Tila Tequila show. I did watch Celebrity Rehab. Uh, you know, it wasn't something I watched every episode of, but I remember watching a few episodes on MTV. Um, yeah, see, like, I didn't see that one. I never even heard of that one. I will say this: I hated stuff like Jersey Shore. Like, I didn't like Jersey Shore. The Kardashians, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and that. No, thank you. Yes. It's in the hallway. It's filtered. I'm about to go fill this back up. Yep. Stay hydrated. And I have kidney problems, so I usually try to. Well, so like I actually have a caffeine addiction, and I'm not supposed to drink caffeine. Tea is actually one of my favorite beverages. My whole life, since ever since I was a kid, like I would always say like even is it? I didn't know that. I've never had a kidney stone before. I will say this: my body is really starting to reshape since I've started. Like I was looking at myself today, and like I don't genuinely look in the mirror because yeah, I've been kind of disappointed that my weight is rebalancing, and I started thinking about it. And I was like, I think I'm putting on muscle. I was like, because I was looking, I was like, I'm skinnier. I'm physically skinnier. Like I can notice it now, and even my mom and people are pointing it out. But I'm still floating around 200 right now, and I feel like that my weight is starting to transition into muscle because uh, my arms are definitely noticing it as well. Like I was my shoulders specifically. I was like, you know what? think I'm think I'm putting on some muscle. I think I've gotten about almost 2 inches back on the bicep. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's not too bad for a fat guy. That's my left. That's not even my right. No, I've been lifting. I got some free weights and do a lot of calisthenics. That's been part of my weightlifting thing. Is like I do a lot of calisthenics and cardio. I haven't I've been trying to carve off all the excess. I I is I think Tetley might be a tea brand. I've never heard of Tetley, so I'm gonna go with Lipton. I've ne- I mean, Lipton tea isn't bad. I mean, I'm talking like, what about just the tea bag itself? Because there's no sweeteners in a tea bag. Like when it comes to like tea bags, Lipton's one of the brands I get. No, you mean green tea? Because green tea boosts the metabolism and burns fat, and black tea is a natural diuretic, which makes you pee a lot. So black tea helps you shred water weight, and green tea helps you with fat. So if you mix the two, you're not only cutting water weight, you're cutting fat. So I'm gonna check one thing. I need to check my add-ons. When was the last time I updated my World of Warcraft add-ons? My add-ons?
How are they gonna do away with add-ons? I didn't know about that. That's crazy. I mean, if they're gonna implement it into the game, I'm all for it. Like that should have already been in like DPS, like not necessarily DPS check, but like uh, a DPS manage meter where that should have already been in the game. Uh, like there's a few add-ons that people have made that's like this should just be part of the game. Like, come on, what were you guys thinking? The fact that other people who played the game were like, yeah, this should be a part of the game, and then not only like this, we're talking like vanilla, like they've been putting this in the game since the game came out. So it's not like people came up with this a few years down the road. It's like, no, people said this from the get-go should be a part of the game. I think that was like one of the recount was like literally one of the first add-ons ever made for World of Warcraft. I think that's cool. Watch Chris Forge. Curious about this live. Last time I looked, it was 874 views. 1.1. Wow, it's 1.3K. All right, I did not realize this is like my third most viewed video on my food channel. How long has it been? Almost 4 hours. See, this is what I was talking about. Like the other day, I had a 20-minute live that peaked like 723 views, and I had a peak concurrent of 50. And I was like, God damn. I was like, that's kind of crazy. Starting to get some noticeable numbers. Damn, I had a lot of fucking 28. Almost all my add-ons is updated. Retail and classic shit. Yep. Well, this is where I check before I launch the game. You launch the game and it's like half your add-ons are broken. It's like, oh, I gotta close it and redo this anyway. So you you going to bed soon? I take it. Thanks. I'm checking one thing on goddamn Epic Games or Fortnite real quick. I haven't. Oh, yep, that's what I thought. I was checking to see if there was a Fortnite update. I haven't launched it. Did they? See, I haven't played it since the day I got the Green Ranger. I didn't even finish to get the White Ranger, but I had grinded so hard when the game first came out. Like I never gotten that hard that fast. That I burnt myself out. I haven't been back on the game. It doesn't end till like November 2nd. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. And I'm gonna get me some water.
I am back. Where are my headphones? Water. There they are. I was like, I swear I sat those things right here somewhere. Is anyone still in the Discord? Oh, there he is. Greetings, Earthling. Fun fact, did you know that Robin Williams... So, I don't know if you know the show where he was an alien, Mork and Mindy, but Robin Williams used to make curse words in foreign languages, so they ended up having to hire interpreters who spoke multiple languages just to catch the stuff that he was trying to slide in. Apparently, he often would sneak things by them, and they would think it was alien talk, which was what he called it, but it was really just him mixing together multiple languages and cursing and speaking vulgar. I saw this thing, and he talked about how he would take Vietnamese, Cantonese, and Japanese and like put the bad words together. Yeah. He knew what he was doing. No, Robin Williams was a comedic genius. He was definitely one of my favorite comedy actors. What ironically is, he died exactly how his in the movie's character's son died just a few years later. Autoerotic asphyxiation. Hung himself in the closet. Just like David Carradine, and there was another famous actor who died that way. But I mean, there's a lot of rumors around that one. Brittany Murphy's involved in a few of those supposed rumors. Where is that other quote? She was a tragic early death in Hollywood. I don't know if you know who Brittany Murphy was. She did a movie with Ashton Kutcher called Just Married. She was the I'm trying to think of it. She did the Sin City movies. Both the Sin City movies. She was in those as well. You seen Sin City, right? It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I mean, it's really hard to live up to that first one, though. In my opinion, that Sin City 1 is, in my opinion, in my top 5 favorite superhero movie, comic book movies of all time. Like, Mickey Rourke did such a good job in that movie, and I would never have thought in my life that I would be even remotely creeped out or even terrified of Elijah Wood. But his character in that movie, bro, his character in that movie was like methed out Harry Potter who ate people? Like, what? Yeah, he was being eaten by a pack of wolves and didn't even make a single sound. That motherfucker was, yeah. Yeah, no, that was a great movie. And then Bruce Willis, Jessica Alba. Oh my God, Jessica Alba at the strip show. Like, come on, come on. People are like, Jessica Alba can't. I don't give a shit. She killed in every movie role I saw her in, which is being the hot chick. Where the hell did I put it? Sometimes I forget you have a cat. You know, it's just not something that normal straight males have. Are you trying to tell us something? No. No, I know, but I was kidding. I don't know where I set the other half of this charger cable.
I mean, I can see that. Dogs require attention and love, and you seem like the kind of person who only wants to give it out when he wants to give it out. And dogs are like, I need it now. And for you, the way that you are, the more that someone needs you, probably the less you want to be there. So a dog needing you means you don't want to be there at all. So that's like counterintuitive. Where a cat doesn't care if you're there, you don't care if the cat's there. So you guys are just like, what's up, cat? What's up, human? But you get what I'm saying. You're very solitary, like not like. Is this food bowl empty? See, cats don't usually like that, and that's why I don't like cats. Like that's why I like kittens. I always say that cats are worthless. They're great when they're kittens, but they're worthless when they're cats because they just don't. They don't care. I have considered getting a Savannah cat though because apparently they're very dog-like, and they're dog-sized. Oh, I know. So where I'm at, I mean, you can get a mountain lion or a cougar. Like, I mean, a cougar gets around 200 pounds. So it's no more than just a really big. I mean, I've had a dog that was 175, 200 pounds. You know, his name was Zeus. His name was Zeus, and he was a Rottweiler. He was fucking huge. Yeah, 175-pound Rottweilers, big ass dogs. Yeah, my cousin gave him to me because he was, and I quote, too much. I know exactly I know what you're talking about, and it doesn't make sense to me either. Date rape for dogs? I don't know. I mean, that's a brave chihuahua either way. That's all I've got to say. Like, are you actually talking about a chihuahua Rottweiler? Like, that seems like a very unnatural breeding pair. that's 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 very unnatural. Oh, I don't like that. So as a kid, I had full-blooded chows until I had a full-blooded Rottweiler. I never had anything mixed. The chows are what I grew up with, what I raised, what I trained, and what I bred, and I had very good standing with chows. I love I love my chows. That's actually one of my favorite breeds. They're very solo based. They walk onto one person, and pretty much that's their person for the rest of their life. Yeah, my first chow actually was my neighbor's dog, and she was a show dog and a breeder dog, and she ran away. She ended up in my yard, and I saw this. I thought it was a fox in my yard, and I was like, "Mom, there's a fox in my yard. I just recently saw a fox in the hound. So what do I think? I'm gonna go outside and pet that fox. That's not a fox. That's a dog." But before my mom could tell me not to, before my mom could say stop, before my mom could even remotely have the instincts to stop me, I'm already outside petting this dog. Now she starts freaking out that, this has happened. Oh, I know. Oh, I am completely aware. I was in the first grade. I was like, yeah. This dog instantly locked onto me, though. Because the second my mom came out and said I need to step away from that dog, this dog went from licking my face to staring her. Staring at her like, no, I'm not going anywhere. That became my dog. Yeah, that my neighbor's dog became my dog that day. That dog. So I had that dog for a couple months, and my neighbor came up to me one day when I was playing with her in the yard, and he said, well, as he started approaching me to talk to me, she was showing her teeth, and she was like acting very like I'm gonna attack this man. So he was very leery about approaching me, and he told me that he handed me the paperwork. He said, you can have her. She clearly wants to be here more than she wants to be over here. He's like, I got her to breed her and show her, but she's too wild for me. He's like, she wants to live outside and be outside. He's like, and I want to groom her and train her to be like a show dog. He's like, that's just not her lifestyle. So he gave her to me, and she became my dog after. Her name was Princess for me. I just my mom, my stepdad literally, yeah, my stepdad came home that day to see me play with a strange dog, and he literally comes up to me before even going into the house to talk to my mom to tell me he doesn't know whose dog that is, but I need to let it go. And that dog started at him. He went inside, talked to my mom, came outside. He's like, "You're gonna feed it." That was my dog after that. He could tell right away he wasn't gonna make that dog leave, and he wasn't gonna tell me to make that dog leave. No one was willing to tell that dog to leave, so that dog became my pet. Every person that tried to tell that dog to leave was got the teeth of a chow, so she just became mine. And then I ended up having. Oh yeah, no, she had the very long, thick, poofy red hair, very, very pretty dog. And I ended up having an albino from her, a white one, which apparently is like 1 in 10,000 chows are born that way. And I didn't realize how rare of a chow he was when he was born. But the funny thing is so he was the only reason the litter lived. So we were living in a trailer in the middle of nowhere. In yeah. So like this is December, with like 3 feet of snow outside, and we're talking like negative 14 outside. We're in the middle of the country, and my dog has a litter of puppies underneath my trailer. Now it's already pretty much too cold for my dog to even be outside, let alone to be laying puppies. I'm literally laying on my floor in my bedroom, taking turns with my brother playing a video game on the N64, and I start hearing noises right below me. And I tell my brother to shut the fuck up and turn the TV off, and obviously he turns it up louder and starts making more noise. So, natural brother in the 90s. So obviously I turned that off, and I said, hold on, man, there's something underneath the floor. So he puts his ear on the floor, I put my ear on the floor, and we start hearing something. It was Lucky. This whiny little puppy. The only puppy making any noise at all. It was Lucky. Lucky was pure white. Pure white. Like white as snow. Like I would lose him in the snow. Like that's how white he was. Yeah, in the middle of December. And I named him Lucky because not only was he like pure white and I thought that was lucky, but it like that he was the reason that the babies even got found, because none of them were making a sound except him. Like even when I brought them in, they were all so cold and so weak that they couldn't make a sound. But him, he was like, "Rah!" Like, notice me. And the funny thing is so she ended up having the puppies with which could like quit did quit can't get the word right. Quit. Yes. So she ended up having, yes. So my neighbor had a all white chow, who he had claimed was fixed, and he was like, apparently not. And this dog was like very large. Like we thought it was like mixed with something else. That he was so big. He was like the size of a Malamute. But no, it just turns out he was just a really huge chow. And my dog would often go and play with him, and we ended up finding out that he was the dad to the 2 litter of puppies that she had, and that was why Lucky was pure white. Now she had like 3 litters of puppies with him and like 5 litters in total, and only one of them was white, and that was Lucky. But and when I ended up doing like a dog report on chows later on, I found out that the white gene in chows is like, it's like a genetic flaw, so it's like super rare. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. They're like between 1 in 5,000 and 1 in 10,000 chows are naturally born white, without like breeding to be white fur chows. So like it's like a really rare natural occurrence. Like most breeders have to breed to get the white chows in the blood. You know what I mean? Like they have to take two white chows or a black and a white chow. I mean, he wasn't. He didn't have the pink eyes, but he was like he had like yeah, yeah, like no, no. So most albinos are sterile. Yeah, you know that's pretty common. Yeah, and it's not just with sterile with reptiles either. Even in bovine, like cows and horses, uh, they're usually sterile as well. Something about the albino gene, something about the albino gene, doesn't like to overlap. So people who are like most animals that are born with the genetic flaw of albino don't have the ability to reproduce. Something about their eggs or semen is just it's dead. It's useless. Kind of like when you put a horse and a mule together and they make a donkey, and donkeys they're sterile. Most people don't know that, but donkeys, you don't breed donkeys. You take a horse and a mule and you get a donkey, but you don't breed donkeys. Yeah. See, a lot of people don't know that. People think like that you can just go breed donkeys. No, you take a tiny little work mule and you make it have sex with a big ass horse, and you get a donkey. Yeah. So it's like the same thing. And the funny thing is, it's so unnatural that when it occurs, it's born sterile, which is funny because the two occurrences they had in natural breeding of lions and tigers making an actual liger, the natural born, naturally made ligers were sterile. Did you know that? There are yes, they were actual naturally made, like tiger and lion like made babies and they were sterile. This why like they ended up making it happen again in the zoo and they were sterile. And I was like, huh. So sometimes when they're able, sometimes things they're able to breed clearly shouldn't. Like I don't know if you know this, but they it was 2012 or 2013. They actually found a dolphin that had bred with it was a shark or a whale. It was like an off species of some kind of dolphin whale or dolphin shark, and it was sterile. That might have been what it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Narluga. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, the narwhal and yeah. Which is like super rare. It's like you know, it's like that doesn't happen every day. Snakes are weird though. I mean, the aurora borealis. Most people don't realize that symbol is a snake eating itself to death. I know you know about that, but I'm saying most people don't know that's what that sign is. Ooh, excuse me. Yep. So my coworker is a Pac-Man frog. Kind of makes me want to get one. He's been showing me some videos and stuff about them, and they're super cool. They are so dumb. Meh. But they eat mice. They're the ones that eat mice and stuff. And they get to be like the size of your fist. So the Pac-Man frog, there's a subspecies of Pac-Man frog where it's got like these two, almost like. No, I'm talking about like the top ones. Like it's got like a pair of top. Oh, almost like a cat, like it's got a pair of top or wolf like top fangs, but that's it's like a the There's also the horny toad has those as well. I don't know if you know about the horny toad. Yeah, it's called the horny toad because it has a pair of fangs and then it's also got that weird horn on the back of its head. Yeah, I actually know more than some of the people at the reptile shop. They've actually offered me a weekend job there a couple times. I'm like, I've considered it. It's I know everybody that works there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, it would be cool. I mean, even just like 1 or 2 days a month to work at a pet store like that. I mean, I mean, I love to hang out with the animals. I love to play with the animals. So for me, even if it was just like every other week, pick up a shift, it would just be cool to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, when I go there, I usually hang out for a few hours. There's this blonde there that's always I know she's like laying down like there's customer service and there's like you should hang out like with me after work vibes, but every time I go there and she's working, I'm in some kind of thing with a girl, so I haven't said anything to her, but she's always giving me like the doomy eyes. And the guy who owns the shop, he's every time I go in there, like he's always like giving me deals, and he's the one that gave me the lizard when I had back surgery. They gave me a lizard for free, like get well. They gave me a gecko. She's downstairs. And when my mom got in an accident, they gave me a gecko for her as like a get well present. Like pretty well liked there. I go there. I ask for $30 worth of worms. They charge me $20. The last time I was there, he actually walked me through how to do how to pretty much set up my own colony. So like if I wanted to like do my own Dubai roaches, so I didn't have to keep coming to them every couple weeks. So yeah, so I'm actually gonna do a dubia farm here coming soon. Oh yeah, no, the dubia farms are pretty atrocious, but oh, is it bad? No, I don't have any kind of like I grew up in the country. I have no issue with bugs. Yeah, he told me like the whole process, like from like the maintaining, the cleaning, the breeding. Like I went there to get some bugs, and he was closing, and we ended up standing outside for like 45 minutes, and we smoked a couple cigarettes with the shop closed, and we just talked about like how to do the roach farm. Like he knew he was making no money off of me. The shop was already closed. He's the owner. He was just being cool, telling me like how I could go about doing this if I wanted to save myself money. Like, and I go there to buy these roaches from him. Like, that's just how cool he is and how well I'm liked there. Like, he's like, you could save yourself money instead of coming here and buying roaches from us. And I was like, do you tell everybody this? He's like, no. He's like, and to be fair, I wouldn't trust most people to do this. He's like, but you've come here long enough and you've talked about enough reptiles and you've experienced you've showed enough experience that I feel like you can handle something like that. He's like, he even told me he would handpick the females through the thing. And he's like, because he told me he knows how to find whether they're male or female. So he's like, I'll pick you off the breeding pair. He's like, so he would literally hand select them for me. What I'm saying, yeah. So, but I'm just saying, like, I could get the males and females from him specifically, like. Yeah, the females have the females have the fat butt and the fake wings, and the males have the actual wings. Yeah, it's not like a fly. See, the only reason that bees can even fly is because of how fast they move their wings. And that's why they naturally move their wings so fast. Because their wings aren't like, if you look at how thin and how small they are, no, no, not at all. It's it's like, hold on a second. That's not adding up. How do you do that? Jerry Seinfeld, yeah. Jerry Springer. It's funny because Remy's been saying I look like Steve Wilkos for like 5 years. He's the bald guy that was working with Jerry that ended up getting his own show. Mm-hmm. Before you go, let me send you a picture. This is this. Ooh. So I had the funds for that, and I went ahead and I got something for myself that I needed instead, which sounds selfish, and because originally that was supposed to be for you, but I needed this. So I have my desk is a tote, a table, a plastic drawer, and an entertainment system. Like I've put these four things together to make an L-shaped desk, and it just my whole room would just look so much better if I had an L-shaped desk. So I spent $130 and got myself a desk on Amazon, and it's supposed to be here Monday. And I also got myself a thing to hold quad monitors. So it's a thing that has a thing to hold four monitors. Since I have three 32 inches and a 24, I figured it'd give me the ability to put them all uniformed rather than having them all laid out. And that was like, so that and that was about $200, and that was going to be the money I went to Best Buy with. So you're going to have to wait like another paycheck. I have about half of what I need, but I mean it's not like, so I already have the microphone. I need to get the new controller. I need to get you the new webcam, and I know there was something else. I'm drawing a blank. That, yeah, but I know there was something else as well. Like, what's your RAM? What's your RAM sticks like? Are you rocking a pair of 8s or a pair of 16s? That's what it was. RAM. Mm. So if you're rocking a pair of 8s, you're not gonna be able, like, video editing is gonna be like strenuous on you, because that actually video editing takes a lot of RAM. Specifically, that's one of the things that it takes a lot of. And if you only have 16, yeah, like most of the time it takes like 8+ gigs of RAM to run the software appropriately. So like if you're running, 16, that's the bare minimum, because natural software and everything, it's recommended to have 32. I am on talks. I need to message that person on Facebook Marketplace. I'm supposed to pick up 30 32 gigs of 32 megahertz RAM from someone for like $40 or $50. We were supposed to meet on Thursday, and something happened. I have to do this. It's too. Yeah, I can't message it at 5 o'clock in the morning. Do me a favor. Message me on Messenger right now, so I have the notification to check later. Say, talk to guy about RAM on Facebook Marketplace, because so one thing is I don't get notifications on Facebook Marketplace, which is super annoying. So when I do like talk with people, I don't get the notification unless I check it. And since I'm not going to be messaging him at 5 o'clock right now, I just want the reminder to check later. I'll probably message him at like 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. See if he wants to meet up. It's hard to get DDR4 RAM right now because they stopped manufacturing it, so it's now at limited supply. And what's like still like in stock at like places, but they're running out of stock because, like I said, it's like when DDR3 got phased out, it was no longer in production, so the DDR3 in the market was all like back stock and used, and that's pretty much where the DDR4 market is becoming now. And to be fair, I'm surprised that the DDR4 market lasted as long as it did with 5 still out, because when 4 came out, like just before 4 came out, 3 was dead. Like they stopped manufacturing of 3, and they announced the end life of 3. They didn't do that on with 5 out till 5 was out for a few years. Now they're talking about DDRs like moving on to 6, and now they're like ending the life for 4. So like 4 actually had the longest lifespan of any RAM in the history of PC world, like DDR4 specifically, because DDR3 it only had like a 6-year cycle. DDR2 had like a 5 or 6-year cycle. And before DDR1, that was when you had like the single stick RAM, and that was when like that was when RAM was like a couple megabytes. That was back in the day, because DDR1, I think, what was that like? That came out around like 98 or so, early like mid to late 90s, and that was when they started doing the fabrications that are now. Before that, it was like on the motherboard, or like, I don't know if you've ever seen like the images of them like loading like hard drives and RAM into trucks for NASA back in the day. Like they have, like you can find pictures where they were literally loading like these huge things onto trucks to take to NASA, and it was just like a couple megabytes of RAM and a couple megabytes of storage. But that's just how big shit was back then. Yeah, what most modern cell phones would shit on what would be considered a supercomputer of that era. Yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. They took the PlayStation 3s. Yeah, yeah. They bought a lot of PlayStation 3s to do that. What was that? 32,000 PlayStation 3s to make a Super PlayStation computer, I believe. It was a stupid amount. The amount of, yeah, and the power draw, the amount of power. That's what I was like. Yeah, that's what I always try to wonder. It's not how did they do it. My question is how did they power it. That's always my question. How did they power it? Like, 'cause I know how energy works. How did you power it? It's like, because I blow breakers in my house with just what I have. So it's like, how the fuck are you gonna sit there with 32,000 and change PlayStation 3s and be like, oh yeah, this is our PlayStation 3 supercomputer. It's meant to rockets. This is purchased by NASA and the United States Defense. When I read about that, I was like, oh my god. The United States government actually paid Sony money for PlayStations to use them to do this. Yeah, you have a good one. Big. Yeah. You work. You work today? Oh fuck. Well, you gonna be around before you go to work? Ah. So did you find that skate game that everyone was talking about? That's free. I just found it on Epic Games. It's literally called Skate, and it's supposed to be like made by the company that did the old skate games. Oh, it's one of those, huh? Heavily, heavily microtransaction based. See, and that's where gaming is now, man. It's sad. You used to spend 50 or 60 bucks to own a game. Now you spend 50 or 60 bucks just to look cool in a game that you don't even own. What? Okay, no. No, that better be a joke. That better be a joke. I mean, I can understand the customization, but tricks should not be locked behind like yeah. Yeah, when I played Tony Hawk back in the day, I had to learn the combinations to do that shit. Like if I was told, oh yeah, you spend $4 and you just click this button, you can do it. I'm like, oh, that's fucking not. I don't want to play this game no more. Yeah, I know. I'm installing it right now. I just claimed it on Epic Games. You get some sleep. Hit me up when you wake up tomorrow. Yeah. Later, bud. Is anybody awake right now? Nobody is awake. Of course not. Big soul. Oh, big. I see you're yellow. Are you home? I know you were at a wedding earlier. Oh my god, they gave me the Batmobile for free? What's up? Oh, I saw that you were yellow. I thought you were home. My bad, buddy. You just arrived at the wedding? Right. Well, I mean, you had to install it into your computer for me to be able to do it, and you didn't install it, so I can't help you on that. Uh, yeah, yeah, no, I realized that right after you left. I was like, shit, I didn't have him set that up. I can't help him now. Just hit me up when you get home, bud. I thought you were home. I saw your thing was yellow, and I was like, oh, I think he's home now. Yeah, later, bud. Have a good night. Can't believe I got that Batmobile on Fortnite. I don't know why it was yellow. Shop. Oh, that draft punks. That's cool. Oh, I gotta pee. Dr. Theodore Fliesby. Oh, I like that. That's kind
Kind of funny looking. Oh, they got the X-Men skins back. Well, I've got all the X-Men skins. Yeah, it kind of makes me think of Dr. Baxter Stockman from the Ninja Turtles. Wascochi. That's a cool skin for 800 V-Bucks. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom. I gotta pee so bad. I cannot believe I'm still alive. What is it? 25 likes on this, but how many views did we pull? Let's check the analytics now. 1.3k, 100 in the last hour. Definitely faded off. 286 unique chatters, 109 reactions. Hold on, someone wants to join my party. Sonic got a car that's actually kind of cool. I don't know who's trying to join because I'm not actually trying to play. Well, they did bring Lord Zed in. Oh. Oh, and he's got a cool emote too. Okay, I like that. Wait, does he come with emote? Oh, he does. Damn, I can't buy that right now. Oh, we got view offer. Oh. Claim. That's what's up. So I actually did get that Batmobile. I had seen something about that, but I thought it was a joke. Eyes are all watery. it's just extreme. I hate allergy season. Usually the spring and fall. Summer, for some reason, I'm fine. Winter, I'm fine. But spring and fall, it's when all the pollen is in the air. Fall, it's because the foliage, everything's falling, all the pollen's in the air. And then spring, it's just because, well, that's when pollen count is high. Most people don't think about pollen count being high in the fall, but it is. Time to end this live and start a game live, though. What was that? Who invited me in that party? That's cosplay. French. French. Let's see what they say. Hello? I saw you sent me a request. Were you in one of my YouTube lives? Is that a yes? No mic now? Hello? Okay, since it seems like I'm being trolled here. And I unfriend you. Why is it telling me get the battle pass? I should have the battle pass. I don't understand. What? I have this subscription, do I not? I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, get battle pass? Where's the subscription? Fortnite crew. Resolve issue. It says subscribed here, so I'm so confused. I'll have to check my card later. Anyone want to play some Fortnite with me? Queen Sparkle 420. Why does that name sound so familiar? Oh, there it is. Damn, yeah, so this live got me like 12, 14, almost 20 subscribers. That's what's up. What is the total length of this live? Almost 5 hours. Yeah, I can't pull that amount of views on my game channel in 5 hours. Comedy, yeah. Food, yeah. For some reason, gaming, no. Workaholics cracks me up.
Anyone here ever seen the show Workaholics? This show cracks me up. Some shows you just watch, you're like, how did this end up on television? And then how did it get so many seasons?
But
But then, here I am as a YouTuber. What happened to the chat is my question. Shape-shifting reptilian people visited me in my dream. Made a cover me. Wow. Alright there, guy. Freaking workaholics. This show cracks me up. It's so stupid. Freaking stupid. Shit's retarded. I can't believe the last message I have in my chat right now is some dude talking about barbecue sauce. I need to just get rid of that. It's just so weird. Alright, I guess I'm check the stats of this one more time now. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start my game live over at What Turtle Ninja. If you want to see me play video games or participate in game lives, join my lobbies or play anything with me, check me out at Why Are You So Fat? I mean, I'm really not, and I've lost almost 100 pounds since Christmas. So, why are you such a piece of shit? I think you're a good person. Like you just you're just weird. What the fuck is your problem? Start out with why are you so fat? Why do you need help? What are you talking about? You're just troll. I do not understand how I gotta pee again, but I do.
I don't know how my live just did that. Huh. It somehow turned off the camera? Oh. Didn't even. Okay. That was weird. Excuse me. I will be right back, though.
I just checked my tripod that was laying down. I thought I ended this live earlier, and not put it on a pause or whatever. So, that is hilarious. I apologize. I'm gonna end this now, though. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Don't forget to go to the recommended list if you haven't already. And check out What Turtle Ninja if you haven't already. Until next time, folks. Crazy Kyle out. I'm gonna go live on my game channel now. Oopsie daisy.